Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. It's Azo, no special intro. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button if you like what we're doing. It only helps the channel grow, and for our returning regulars, thanks again for tuning in. Give me just a moment to go ahead and get everything set up on my side. Shouldn't take too long, probably about a minute. Hopefully everybody is having a great weekend, and I'll be right with you all. I'm wondering if it's gonna go ahead and fix itself today. Maybe maybe we'll start getting back to regular stuff. But that does definitely tell me never to play anything that isn't Elder Scrolls or what I am doing again. Give me just a moment here. Hey, Dust, welcome back. Chad, welcome back. How is everybody doing today? I hope y'all are having a great weekend. I'm very excited to get onto this one. I've really been enjoying this so far, and the challenge has been extremely fun. Alright, let's go ahead and get right into it. Previously on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall, our champion discovered the most miracle thing in the world, Horses, the one who shall save us all, the water-walking miracle horse of Jesus himself, had come down to aid our champion in crossing the water to ensure the no fast travel challenge could happen. With the leveling up of thaumaturgy, the magical Horses, and a determination, our hero passed through the laboratory, killed the werewolf, and begun their journey back across the ocean. Will they encounter a slaughterfish? Will Horses perform more miracles? Tune in this episode on Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. What's this game about? Fighting? It's okay, so you've heard of Elder Scrolls, right? It's an RPG in first person. Yep. So you've heard of Elder Scrolls, right? This is one of the Elder Scrolls series. Alright, so let's go ahead and head straight north. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't have any reason to go ahead and do this, so no reason to stay on this island anymore. But I am going to need to go ahead and I'm actually very fond of Horses. I was quite surprised, but the name is definitely stuck with me. You guys do not want to hear me sneeze. It is horrendous and extremely loud. Alright, so we have to cross the waters again. So we're already on the shore. Let's see. If I go into Bethany, it won't tell me where I need to go. So I need to head northeast. I mean, mainly just northeast, but northeast. What is that? Is that an orc shaman? Heck yeah, it looks like it. Oh man, my wagon is not going to be able to take all of this stuff soon. Alright, we gotta keep resting until we have all our magic back. Okay, Dragonling dead. The main character has been sent to Daggerfall. Now, why the dead king is dead. Oh, why dead king is back. Not why the dead king is dead. Alright, water test by horse, and off we go. Let's keep this thing afloat as long as possible. Alright, horses, the magical water-walking horse is back. Standing here next to calm down. I am no Captain America, Tony Stark kind of character here. I am just the dude who has some time on the weekends and decided to go ahead and start the stream a little bit early. I'm actually super psyched to just continue this all. I have really been enjoying this. Looks like Dark Souls. It's just an RPG. You know, you play a champion as Chad put it, sent out to investigate why the ghost of the king is haunting the capital. It's an Elder Scrolls game, so in case you're curious, in case you know what Skyrim is, this is the game that came out three games before Skyrim. Right now, since I'm doing a no fast travel thing, I just gotta keep out of the water. So I have made my horse magical, and now he is walking on water. Episode 23 of Elder Scrolls No Fast Travel. That's today. So how have you been, Joe? Also, Dust, haven't seen you in a while, so what you been up to? It is 5. So it'll switch over here shortly. Doing great. You know, life's good. We stopped by McDonald's for the first time in forever, in such a long time, and they got everything on our order wrong. Every single thing on our order is wrong. So I'm like, okay. Just playing some COD? Nice. Which one? I saw that Call of Duty Vanguard decided they were gonna go ahead and weave up and get themselves the Armored Titan, even though there's zero fucking point to having that. Like, it doesn't make sense to have it. Also, like, if you're gonna have some historical accuracy stuff, I feel like Call of Duty just gives no fucks about historical accuracy anymore. They just do whatever the fuck they feel like is gonna make money. Frankly, I'm hoping that that now that Call of Duty is, like, in completely different hands, you'll get better quality games rather than this once-a-year bullshit. Warzone? Nice. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever go back to Battle Royale. Like, regardless of whether I like it or not, that's really not the point. I just feel like if you start playing Battle Royale, you're pretty much pegged into playing Battle Royale, and you can never play anything else. You're either playing that, or you're not playing that. I really do want to go diving, but I'll do that on some other time when I'm not on the clock. Because I gotta get this mission done first. Once I'm done with this mission, maybe I'll go ahead and go jump into some water. Anybody else doing anything amazing this weekend? Or anybody else playing anything really good? I will say I was a little mad because... So I played my Elden Ring character, right? I got this really cool bleeding dagger. I really like it. Super cool. Then I switched over because I got this fist weapon to a Faith build. And my Faith character that I just made in like an hour has done more than my other character did in like 8. I liked Fortnite because it reminded me of Star Wars Battlefront 2, 2005. I stopped playing it after Star Wars event. They added bots that ruined the fun. I actually was a really big fan of the mechs. Snowmobiling in an hour? Nice. That actually sounds fun. I'll be going for quite a bit today, probably about 5-6 hours. So today's probably going to be a long stream. Yeah, I really enjoyed a lot of the stuff that they've done in Fortnite. I just don't like... I don't like how they have to include every pop culture thing possible. If it's popular, if it even looks like it's going to be popular, they include it. And they try and, like, cash in on every possible, like, craze that they can. Oh, it's Pride Week, better go ahead and put rainbows on everything. Oh, Martin Luther King, better go ahead and make a historical museum where people can go ahead and teabag on top of Martin Luther King's face. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and have a concert, better put that in. Oh, somebody wants to go ahead and give a speech about, you know, misogyny and racism in today. Better go ahead and put that on a big screen. Yeah. I'm getting better at drawing. Nice. What have you been doing? Not the mechs. They added bots to replace real players, so the game runs smooth. Oh, I didn't realize that. Wow. I had no idea that was a thing. I also just realized I have a small problem that can come up, and I don't know when. I'm supposed to be turning into a werewolf at some point. So... if I'm riding my horse, and the thing comes out, will I continue riding my horse and just be a werewolf on a horse? Or will I be a werewolf water walking across the ocean and then be in some deep shit? You're drawing Venom? That's pretty cool. So, are you a bigger fan of Marvel or DC? And that, I guess that question goes out to everybody. My dog is not very happy that I started the stream. Marvel? Okay. Werewolf on a horse would be cool. A werewolf on horses. They say the legends that a werewolf will be riding through on horses here lately. Everybody's hiding in their homes, hoping not to get the knock on the door, asking them to open up and give out their bloods. See, on the dark nights, you can almost see him, the outline of him, out across the way, over on the horizons, scoping out for the next town to stop in.
Grew up with Michael Keaton Batman. Okay, it's a good one to grow up with. I think he did a great job as Batman. I did. What I would like to see is for them... The fuck, I joined back, and you sound like a pirate. I would love to go ahead and see Michael Keaton play old Batman in a Batman Beyond movie. I would love to see Batman Beyond become a live-action movie. I think they could do it, and there's enough star power out there right now to get it done. Batman Beyond was such a good series. I know people trash on it, but it was a really good series. An excellent successor in just my personal opinion. Although, I think the best Batman is Batman 1 Million. It's one you don't hear about too often. But Batman 1 Million is Batman in the far, far, far-flung future. Like Doctor Strange. Yeah, Doctor Strange is pretty cool. Even in the comics, Doctor Strange is pretty cool. I'd like to see what they're gonna do with Dr. Fate, though. I feel like that's coming. Especially with all of the mix-ups that are happening recently with Doctor Strange. I feel like Dr. Fate is coming. My big thing is, I'm so fucking, like, blown away. So, they're on their way to 2 crazy storylines right now in the Marvel Universe. Number 1, Galactus. Galactus will eventually be on his way here. Number 2, according to where Doctor Strange is going right now, we're heading towards what's called the House of M, which is an X-Men story. Since Scarlet Witch is currently here with Doctor Strange in this new movie, I am willing to bet that they are going to introduce the X-Men. And we're going to head towards the House of M storyline, where most people end up losing their superpowers. I think it's like 99 or 95% of of everybody loses their superpowers. I think that's where we're heading. So this is a really, really cool storyline that's coming up. Yeah, Scarlet Witch basically, Scarlet Witch is insanely powerful. A lot of people do not give her that much credit, but she changes the fabric of reality. She literally affects everything and changes everybody so that the mutants only have so much power. I think what's going to be interesting is because Doctor Strange, his power doesn't come from a mutation or anything else. Wasn't WandaVision kind of House of M with her kids and brother being alive? Yes, but that's why I say that, like, they're setting up for it. I think that WandaVision was more showing that she has the power to go ahead and manipulate things like that. But just according to the storyline, the fact that Scarlet Witch is going to have a bigger role, the fact that I'm pretty sure that was Professor Xavier, who captured Doctor Strange and said that he needed to talk to him. I'm pretty sure that was Professor X. I'm pretty sure we're heading towards that. This would also be a really good transition point with the Multiverse of Madness, to introduce X-Men. Because X-Men itself, in the cinematic universe, has 3 separate storylines. Want to see Doctor Doom in the MCU, in Spider-Man Secret Wars? I think we're heading towards a lot of that. I think we are. Galactus will be the big bad. They've already mentioned it once. You know, Galactus is coming. Which they didn't do anything else past that. But I'm pretty sure Galactus is coming. And in order to introduce the Fantastic Four, they can use this whole multiverse bullshit they have going on to go ahead and introduce all the characters they want. Because X-Men has finally come back into the fold. So X-Men will be introduced, Fantastic Four will be introduced. Yeah, so you'll see all kinds of new stuff coming. I have no idea what's going on in the MCU anymore. I mean, basically, we're just heading towards, we're just heading towards some multi-dimensional universal bullshit, that's all. And honestly, I think it's pretty good with what they have coming up. Heard Tom Cruise is superior Iron Man in the new Doctor Strange movie. That would be hilarious, and I would laugh a lot if I saw that. Like, that would be really funny. But yeah, I think they can bring in a whole bunch of stuff. Now, if they bring in X-Men, that means they can bring in Deadpool. Which means Ryan Reynolds will be actually part of the MCU. And I think that would be really funny because him and Spider-Man get along a lot. Way too much content to sift through for me now. Yeah, there's a lot. I did get the chance to see Infinity Wars, not only in theaters, but it was this awesome movie marathon thing. I think I paid like 100-something odd for these tickets. But basically, it was the entirety of the Marvel Cinematic movies, and they just played them back to back, the whole slew of them. So a whole bunch of nerds all sitting back to back in one place. It was super cool. Yeah, so we watched them all, like, through the entire thing, and then after that was Infinity Wars. Let me tell you, like, after watching a lot of those movies and everything, you noticed a lot more things, and the Hulk starting out wasn't that bad a movie. I know everybody trashes on it, but they should probably go back and watch it again, because it wasn't that bad. The one with Edward Norton. Yeah, it was really cool. I mean, the whole theater was, like, gasping. There was silence. You could have heard a mouse fart in there. Alright, so... gotta keep heading northwest. We're gonna travel on foot because, I'm gonna have to sleep on the beach so I can recast anyway. Yeah, the best way to go ahead and get yourself caught up is really to go ahead and either sit through an entire movie thing. Can't wait to see Spider-Man 2099 and the new Spider-Man film. I was so excited. Spider-Man 2099 is my favorite Spider-Man suit. I love it. So I am really happy to see it coming up. I'd like to know if they're ever going to introduce Miles Morales into, like, mainline. I mean, personally, I don't really care if they do or not. It doesn't matter to me. But it would be pretty cool. Especially if they do something in the Spider-Verse movie where they go ahead and, he's shifting through dimensions, and there is one moment where he shifts into a real world's universe. That way they can go ahead and tease the actor who's going to be Spider-Man at the same time. That would be super cool. Or all they gotta do is show him in the actual Spider-Man suit. And then he gets pulled through to another dimension or something. I do wonder if they're ever going to introduce some of the, like... I know that they have the What If series and everything, but I'm curious if they're ever going to introduce some of the more off... stuff. Like, you know, like Hulk World and things like that. I'm not the biggest comic book person, by the way. Luft knows a hell of a lot more about comic books than I do. I'm just a passing visitor who knows their way around comics because of my dad. But Luft knows way, way, way more than I do. So if you got really questions about that kind of stuff, she is the person to ask, not me. Squirrel Girl. Man, let me tell you, I was so mad that they didn't include Squirrel Girl. Because that really should have been the thing. Squirrel Girl should have, she should have been the one to deliver the final blow to Thanos. I believe that's actually how it happens in the comics. I believe it is Squirrel Girl who takes out Thanos. That would have really put the cherry on top of, you know, on top of your villain. We're almost there. Save. There's a town. What town is that? Penwold. Penwold and then Grimton. Wow, that is super cool that you can see, like, the town and stuff from here. Have you watched the Superman and Lois show? I have not. Alright, let me go ahead. This is a really big town. Alright, let me go ahead and see if they have any places that I can sell a lot of this stuff, because we're coming up on being full. Temple. Beaver and Huntsman. The Red Giant. Bank of Daggerfall. The Knave and Muskrat. That is an inn of some sort. Store, theaters, jewels. I have a feeling all of these stores are going to be closed. Which is going to suck. Hey, Doctor, whoever's provisions. You get to the point where you only loot Daedric, because it's worth so much money. Alright, sell all the stuff in this wagon. We can get rid of the steel daikatana. I think we can officially get rid of the silver stuff. We don't need anything else. Dwarven sabers. We'll keep the flail. Wakazaki, or whatever. Silver. Get rid of the silver. Keep that warhammer. Steel. Broadsword. Elven. Can't use Orcish, so it doesn't matter. All this clothing. What do you have in here? Probably nothing worth looking at. No, not as far as I can see. Alright, so... the adventurer's equipment, that's just the general store, isn't it? I don't need general stores. I need something specific. Some type of art. Was that a mithril? Adamantium war axe. That's pretty cool. I'm hoping I get to the point where I only need to, like, deal with Daedric stuff. Pretty much dealing with any type of, like, leather or chain is out of my thing. And I think I'm about to start adding iron to that now. That there's no point in doing anything if it's not iron. It's a general store. All right. Let's continue northeast then. We should be at the edge of it here soon. Then we can try and head back to the peninsula. Get through this forest, sleep on the beach like a bum. Actually, I think I'll encounter one more town before I do. Grimton. We have to stop in Grimton. See if they have any type of armor there, so I can get rid of a lot of this stuff. If I pass Grimton, so be it. If I stop in it, I'll be happy. If not, no big deal. I can just sell everything out when I get back to Daggerfall. Actually, you know what? I can sell everything out when I get back to Daggerfall. No point in worrying about that tiny, tiny town when I can just sell it all when I'm done. Alright, let's go ahead and rest for now, because I won't make it through. Do you have the anniversary edition of Skyrim? Yes, but I have it on my PlayStation, or likely than not, that's where I'll play it. Rather than having it on PC. I'm going to play it as intended, no mods or anything. Can't carry no more stuff. Wait, what am I carrying that's weighing me down? Oh. All these ingredients. Put that in the wagon. I guess I'll just grab it all. But yeah, when it comes to... we finally get around to it, yeah, I'll be playing the anniversary edition. Is there a different edition you guys would recommend? Because I hear that there are some, quote, improvements to the anniversary edition, which I don't know if, I don't know if that'd be worth it versus any of the other editions. Why do you ask, Emperor? Is there something specific to that one? Something. To the Cloud District in the future. I mean, it's gonna be a long time before I get to any of that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not worried about this little ass town here on this tiny island. Not even worth my time. Alright, we'll get to the beach here soon. Take a rest. And then we'll continue crossing the water. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cross the entire bay. I guess I'll have to give it a shot and see if I can. Switch version got the Zelda Seal DLC. It's not that great. The Zelda DLC. One thing I hate about Skyrim is that the cities have like 15 people in them. Yeah, you're expecting a city to actually have like a ton of people, right? Makes sense. Especially considering how vast, you know, everything is. You would think there would be a much higher... Okay, Fenthope? Fenthope is going to be where we're heading. When we hit Fenthope, we know we're at the right place. I kind of miss games where they have... It's kind of like when I played Anthem. Like, in Anthem, they made it seem like it was going to be this giant, bustling city, and there was going to be all kinds of stuff that would happen. And then you got to Anthem, and then, like... There was, like, 2 people sitting there talking about, you know, fucking cheese or whatever people talk about. Like, it was terrible. I loved Anthem's gameplay. I was a huge fan of Anthem's gameplay, but my god, did that game just, like... They really did not give it the proper love and care that it needed. Then there's, like, 10 times more bandits than normal civilized people. Why don't they just take over? It's a good point. I always notice that. You know, when you have all these fantasy settings and everything, it seems like everybody went to, everybody went to the dark side, committing crimes. Hey! Zion, welcome back. Nice to see you. How have you been? Switch got Link's Breath of the Wild Tunic, Master Sword, and Hyrule Shield. It's equal to Elven stats, but if you have Broken Smithing, you can max it out. Huh. That's pretty cool. Does it shoot lasers, though? If it doesn't shoot lasers, what's the point of even using it, right? I think we're almost there. Then we can go ahead and beach bum it out. Alright, there's the town right there. My brain was not in regular mode. It was like, dear God, you're about to fall off a cliff and die. Alright, no lasers? Damn. Well, why even use the Master Sword if you can't shoot lasers while you're at full health? Alright, let's see. We have 3 stores. What time is it? 3 in the morning. None of them are which are going to be open. Crimson Cat. Best used. Yeah, none of these stores are going to be open anyway, but let's go ahead and head out towards the town inn here. Get to that beach, take a rest, and then get ready to pull out horses to cross the Great Sea. I guess this is technically like a tiny channel. This isn't even a sea. Like, the bay over there is going to be probably the hardest part. I'll probably save before I attempt it. Save, cast my thing, and then I'll just go. No saving in between. But that's going to be a bit before we attempt that. When I have to cross to Sentinel and way rest. Alright. Save. Okay. It's going to be directly northeast from here. Did you also buy restore power potions? They restore your mana? I had no fucking clue that I was trying to figure out what MP potions were. But I didn't know that Restore Power were MP potions. Otherwise, I would have just bought Restore Power instead of Water Breathing or anything else. Fuck! I spent like 5,000 gold buying Stamina and Water Walking potions. But I did not buy any Restore Magicka potions. So now I need to go back and get some Restore Power potions. Jesus. Do you like Oblivion? Yeah, I love Oblivion. Oblivion was my first entry into the series. What? Okay, so they can just walk on water? But I can't? Adamantium Saber. Nope. Silver Pauldron. Nope, nope, nope. Oh! Now that's interesting. So you can't even go into the ocean even if you wanted to. If you don't like Oblivion, you violated the law. Alright, let's continue fully healed. Alright. That sucks because Restore Power is probably way more... Yeah, it sure the hell is. I wish I had known that Restore Power was, like... Restore Power was the way to do that. It's definitely more efficient. I mean, it's okay. I'll go back and spend more money if I have to. That's not an issue. Oblivion had Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean dying. Sean Bean just cannot stay alive, can he? Every time, the dude is just... If he is in a fantasy setting, you just know he is going to die. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the characters he plays has died so much that in his contract now, the characters he plays can't die. Or can't be killed by whoever he's playing. Or whoever he's playing can't be killed. That's pretty cool. It's unfortunate that you keep playing characters to the point where you have to put into your contract the character I'm playing cannot be killed because they just keep dying. I haven't seen really Patrick Stewart in a lot of stuff, like, recently, but I assume that he's going to be in the new Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, you tell him, Nightbot. Tell all those people who are already subscribed to subscribe. Yeah! God, Nightbot, you're so useless sometimes. I think I'm gonna have to, like, I think I'll have to make my own custom stuff for Nightbot, because it seems like it just does not know what to do with itself. And see, I was sitting here thinking to myself, how can there not be any restore, like, MP potions? Be like me, started playing Oblivion after playing Daggerfall in Arena. That's right, he did have that Star Trek show, didn't he? I haven't seen any of it, so... completely forgot it existed. For these being my first time, like, playing Daggerfall, I'd like to think I'm doing a pretty decent job. I'd like to think I'm doing okay. I hope. I hear that max level is, what, 32 as well? So that's pretty nice. You just stay walking. Yep, I just have to keep walking. Because here's why I'm walking, Dust. Since I can't fast travel, I have to walk everywhere. And the only way to walk to some of these places is I'm gonna have to walk across the water. So I am riding my horse across the water, doing something that I shouldn't do. But no fast travel. I'm sticking to my word. The horse can walk on water. Character creation to get lowest starting skill. You have to bin max like a bitch to hit level 32. Horse can walk on water. The map is humongous. Yeah. The map is extremely big. And the horse can walk on water only because I keep casting water walking as a spell. But yeah, pretty much that's the map. I believe is 220,000 kilometers in total. So when I have to walk somewhere, I actually have to walk somewhere. That's why it takes hours for me to get anything done in this game. Could be worse. Most characters end up around 28 or 29. So it's not just a matter of XP. Like, do you stop leveling after a certain point? Or is there a reason why characters usually cap around that point? Because I feel like I'm definitely, whatever the max is, I feel like I'm gonna hit it because I have so much travel time. And I'm gonna encounter pretty much everything. The primary skills, 2 major and 1 minor, all count to leveling. So if they max out, it reduces. The lower those skills are at character creation, the higher level you can be. Okay. So, technically, there is a cap. That's just determined by your skills. Okay, I should be making landfall here soon. It takes 15 skill increases between those skills to level up. Okay. I wonder if there are people who've maxed out all of their skills in Daggerfall. Have you encountered any water monster bosses in Elden Ring? Not that I know of yet. I mean, I've encountered a land octopus, which I guess would be the closest thing to water monsters. But honestly, not yet. It looks like you can't go into deep water, so there's... if you get too close, there is a drop-off that'll just instantly kill your character. So you can't really go out into the water. But if you're talking, like, water creatures that should be in water, that are actual bosses, not yet. I'm sure there is one. At least one octopus creature somewhere. No, but honestly, I've been enjoying it. I thought about putting up some stuff on Twitch. I just don't know. Excuse me. Don't know if you guys want to sit and watch me die time after time after time. The item that I'm grinding for on my Faith character is unfortunately locked behind a Black Phantom. Or, you know, Bloody Finger, whatever they're called. And it's really difficult. It's a really difficult one. On the character that just did an insane amount of bleed, I think I sat there for an hour trying to get past it, and that's how I discovered this item, and that I wanted to go and run that item. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a pain to get there, to be honest. I think it's gonna weigh very little, so luckily I'll be able to go ahead and put on other things as far as I know. But my character's, my priest name is Fisted by God, because I'm going to be using a fist weapon that uses faith. So, you know, what better way to go ahead and show somebody the Lord's retribution than to be fisted by a holy weapon? I'm pretty sure it is just a piece of wood wrapped with barbed wire or something. There it is. There's our landmass. Let me take a look. I can't ever remember what the actual thing is called. Faith Fist Weapon Elden Ring. what's this about? Oh, hey, so do you know what do you know Elder Scrolls, Zion? Are you familiar with Elder Scrolls? I can give you the synopsis, I just want to start there first. But the overall story itself is that I have been sent out to find out... Oh, okay, you don't know what it is? Okay. So I have been sent out to find out why the Dead King is haunting the main city. And I have a whole bunch of quests that I gotta go ahead and figure out. I've been through the ocean on a horse with no name. I've been through the ocean on a horse with no name. It feels good to be out in the rain. The people watching, they don't give me no blame, even though no fast travel is really insane. Na 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 na. But anyway, so the whole point is that I am trying to figure out why the king is haunting the haunting the main city and put it all to rest. At the moment, like, the whole Elder Scrolls series deals with the history of Tamriel, which is this giant continent, and you're playing a champion of some sort who is accomplishing things for either the Empire or themselves, or doing a major part in history. But if you've ever heard of Skyrim... Oh, a BRB. If you've ever heard of Skyrim, then, that is it. This is part of the same series Skyrim's part of. Can't wait for the walking to Wayrest grind. Listen, it's just gonna be a bunch of walking. Like, I don't even know if there's gonna be any grinding about it. It's just gonna be a lot of walking. Alright, so from here, I need to get back to Daggerfall, which is right here. So yeah, we're pretty much just heading east. Yeah, and this is well before the days of, you know, setting a thing to just pressing, like, equals sign an auto run. The new Triangle Strategy Tactics game come out next week for Switch. Haven't really paid attention to it. I have no idea what that even is. I tend to not, like, play a lot of stuff, because I don't usually have the time and everything. So I'm kind of just like, eh. Whenever something new comes out, I'm like, okay, I guess. Because I just don't have the time for it. It's that new Final Fantasy Tactics like game that uses Octopath engine from Square. I am not a fan of tactics games. I'm just not great at them, so it's kind of one of those I'm like, okay. So I cannot say I'm a huge fan of tactics. I wonder if this is gonna be, like, any good. So, I'm trying to look up the weapon that I'm going to be using in Elden Ring, this fist thing. I cannot find a single, like, I can't find any information on it. I don't remember what it's called, but I know it's just a fist weapon, and he just looked dopey, so I really wanted to go ahead and try it. Especially because I remember Faith being, like, such an overpowered build if built properly. Back in some of the other Soul series games, so... But yeah, I'm not a fan of tactics games. I've tried them. I'm really bad at tactics. I do rather enjoy... I'll have to see what it's called. I have this game that... I really enjoyed. It was a tactics-style game, where as you defeated enemies, your main character basically was the strongest warrior that ever lived. But she sacrificed herself to go ahead and split herself into different versions called daughters. And every time you, like, defeat enemies, you build up stuff to be able to split off and create more daughters. And each of these daughters, aside from just doing particular things, the way that they fight in combat, if other people get killed, if they keep getting hit, if they keep getting kill streaks without damage or stuff like that, they start developing these personality traits and stuff. And the more personality traits they develop, it changes not only their playstyle, but what they can do and how they react to different situations. Like, your character can become arrogant, and they lose defense, but they get higher attack. You know, stuff like that. Or a character that almost dies might get some, like, Vanguard skill that gives them a much higher defense and HP, but at the cost of, like, slower movement. Neptunia? No, it's not Neptunia. Hyperdimensia Neptunia. Let's not even talk about that. cash grabby ass game. Now I'll have to look for it. I have it on my PlayStation, and I'm sure it was on PC first, but I cannot remember what it's called. If I see it, I'll know it. But really good grimdark style game. Alright, let's go ahead and stop for the night. Ooh, it's a gargoyle. Gotta get that out. No treasure, but that is some good XP, though. Aren't those gays just shoot 'em up? Hyperdimension Neptunia? I wouldn't say they're shoot 'em up. But they are something. They're a blatant cash grab is what they are. Just my opinion, though, but... We're not going to worry about boosting up my stamina here. I'll have plenty of time to restore in dungeons. I gotta get that thaumaturgy as high as possible. You know what? Let me take a look and see what it's called. Games. Let me look in my library here. Give me a second. It's called Other Side. Othercide. Other Side. Pretty good game. And the story is not bad either. So I would highly recommend it if you're looking for Senran Kagura / Hyperdimension Neptunia. Ugh. That would be just as bad. That would be the most fan-servicey game I have ever seen in my life. But Senran Kagura, I mean, it's not that bad. I guess depending on which one you play, you know, if you're playing Senran Kagura, the water gun game, you know why you're playing that game, and it's certainly not for its compelling gameplay and thrilling storyline. Same thing like anybody who plays Dead or Alive, you know, Extreme Beach Volleyball. You're not playing it for the game mechanics. And Hyperdimension Neptunia, I feel, is kind of the same thing. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, if that's your thing, but don't tell me you're playing it for the in-depth story and character development. It's a real crossover? No shit! I thought you were just joking. I had no idea that was an actual crossover. Root bulbs. Sure. We'll just throw this into the wagon again. I'm definitely not going to be encountering any Daedra, as far as I know. Yeah, I definitely thought you were just pulling my chain there. Because that sounds like the, That sounds like it would be a Fate crossover if I ever saw one. That's crazy. Hold on, let me take a look at this. I have to see this for myself. Senran Kagura Estevalis versus Kagura versus Neptunia. No shit. Neptunia cross Senran Kagura Ninja Wars. This is a real thing. What have they done to the world? Why does this exist? I'm loading up an article. I gotta see this. On the PS4, Switch, and Steam. Hey Diego, how you doing? Welcome. Excuse the running. I have a long distance I gotta go ahead and make to get back to, I am here. I need to be there. So, I just have a lot of running I need to do. So it's pretty much just going to be running forward this entire time. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let's run and jump. Forgot I could do that. Released on October 6, 2021 for PS4. That's probably why I haven't heard of it, is just because, like, I haven't paid any attention to Senran Kagura or Dementia Neptunia in forever. I got the original Hyper Dementia Neptunia because somebody said I might enjoy it, and now I feel like they were trying to imply that I was a dirty weeb sitting there masturbating in my closet or something. I'm just like, okay. Nothing wrong with weebs masturbating in their closet. Don't get offended if there is one out there. It's rated a 4.6 of 94 reviews on Amazon. For shame, people. For shame. Anyway. Oh. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on over here. Is this a town? Wait a second. This is a big town. Maybe I'll be able to go ahead and finally sell off my goods. I mean, at least it's got walls, so I assume it's a big town. Thieves Guild is here. I mean, it's big enough. Lord's merchandise, don't need that. We're gonna check all of these shops. The Queen's Sword. Oh, please be a weapons... Oh, that's a an inn. Disregard. Bank of Daggerfall. Adventures store. I assume it's just yeah, it's a general store. Alright, let's keep going. Metalworks and shielding. Armory. Oh, yes. Time is it? Alright, let's loiter 2 hours. What time do they open? 9 and 9. We're just gonna loiter for a while. 2 hours at a time. So I don't get smacked by the town guards or something. All right. Oh my god, I can finally sell my bullshit. I am so excited for this. This should empty out so much space. There's so much room for activities. Alright, let's get the wagon out. Iron, steel, helm, cuirass, pauldron, we'll keep the daikatana, steel, get rid of the warhammer, steel, elven. I'm gonna have so much money. I am not gonna know what to do with all this money. He's gonna have to give me one of those letters of credit. There's no way he'll be able to afford all the stuff that I'm about to bring to him. In Morrowind, you can barter prices and store keeps. I didn't realize that. I mean, there is... excuse me. In Arena, there is a bartering system, and in here, there kind of is. I mean, it's automatic, unfortunately. But it is still a bartering system. I'm wearing steel boots, too. Daedric Warhammer. I don't even know when I'm ever going to use that thing, but... $29,000 gold. Nice. 1,005. I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to use this thing. It's not great, and it'll end up breaking, so... yeah, I guess I'll sell it. No point in holding on to it if I'm never going to use it. Alright, that cleared up some space. Not as much as I'd like, but... let's see what this other guy has. I like the look of these, though. Very smooth. Alright, I guess this is a major enough area. Yeah, we're not too worried about anything else. Let's continue. I've gotten all I needed, really. Oh, what day is it? The 17th. I forgot to go ahead and... check when the last time I murdered somebody was. Okay, let's run some numbers real quick. 17. If I did go ahead and murder somebody out, it would be the 7th. So I may as well just do it right now. No reason not to. Okay. Moving along. Almost new. Almost new. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on, what's my rank in the 15 in the Mages Guild? If I had had one more, then I might have actually been able to go ahead and get myself leveled up. Currently, okay. Yep, just keep heading in this direction. Forever, I guess. Right, running and jumping. Crouch, running, and jumping so I don't fall through the map. I am hoping that this is a lot faster in some of the stuff coming up. I don't know what other things I need to do after this quest, so I'm hoping I just don't get sent somewhere dumb. Or told to go take out a vampire somewhere or some nonsense. Yeah, I'll burn through a lot more stamina, but I will also get a lot more levels this way. Alright, steel staff. Potion recipe. Purification. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back. How's your weekend so far? Ingredients, let's throw all these in there. What is weighing me down so much? Is it these letters? No. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. There's got to be something that's weighing me down. I mean, it can't be all these swords. I don't know. No clue what's weighing me down this much. Well, you're joining us on the journey. We've already gotten back from the island. Now we're just running back to the main city of Daggerfall. It's gonna take a few days. We should be fine. The 17th was when I did my last one. So we're going to be 17th, the 15, 22 again. So 22nd is where we're going to have to go ahead and take another innocent life for the werewolf thing. You run faster than your four-legged animal. I actually think that my horse runs faster than I do, but I am leveling up skills. I'm pretty sure that my horse runs faster. Orc Sergeant, yeah. Orc Warlord. Okay. Dwarven Greaves. That is very unfortunate, because it would match all of my stuff. But these things are a plus 15, and these things are only a plus 14. But it's fine, you know, better equipment. Yeah, I think my horse goes faster, because obviously I crossed the ocean with it. Maybe. It might be just a matter of, even if my horse does run slower than I do, my horse also doesn't use up stamina. So regardless, when I'm crossing oceans, I have to use my horse. And we're casting water breathing every moment we get, so we can boost up that thaumaturgy and extend out the times. Are you an orc? I am not. I am an Argonian. I know it looks like I'm an orc, but I am an Argonian. I always have played Argonians. I don't know, just something about them. Something about Argonians is just great. Their inherent resistance to a lot of stuff, ability to swim faster. Argonians, to me, mathematically, are just the better species. Or I guess the better race in Elder Scrolls. I'm one of the few, though. Not a lot of people like Argonians. I think Argonians have the coolest history, too. Alright, we'll stop here, save, rest. Probably get attacked by something. That's it? Nothing else? Okay. Cool. In Skyrim, you can use the horse to unintentionally climb up the highest mountains in the game. It's a feature. I have heard, like, even myself, having not played Skyrim, I still use the term to Skyrim up a mountain. So, even I know the depths at which the horse can goad itself up. Yeah, I'm well aware. I actually do, like, that kind of stuff in games all the time. I use myself, or mounts, or skills, or whatever I have available to me to get to places I shouldn't. That's one of my favorite things in gaming, is getting to locations that I just shouldn't go. I really enjoy out-of-bounding. Yeah. I've seen plenty of videos of people doing stupid shit with their horses. I'm also really disappointed that you can't, like, do the arc thing, jump off your horse at, like, the last minute, and save yourself from fall damage. I mean, it makes sense, but still. It's too bad that you can't, like, Yoshi off of your thing. You are a lizard. A lizard survives better in swamps or warm places. Yeah. That is correct. That's why the Argonians exist in Black Marsh. Yep, and Black Marsh is one of the few places that has yet to really be... I mean, I guess it has been invaded once and taken over, but I wouldn't say it was invaded and taken over. I would say that it was provinced and annexed, but I wouldn't say that it was really taken over. Because, you know, no one's really gone out into Black Marsh. They just kind of claimed the territory. It's kind of like saying you have dominion over the desert. I mean, you may own the area the desert's in, but have you really, you know, surveyed your land? Have you really, like, done anything, or are you just claiming that territory kind of stuff? But yeah, they have natural disease, poison, faster swimming. There's all kind of things that the Argonians have as a benefit. Not as strong as something like an orc. And most people are racist towards Argonians in the Elder Scrolls games too, so... Hey, adamantium broadsword, I'll take it. Argonians take over Morrowind after the volcano erupts. The Empire can't help the Dark Elves because they're at war with the High Elves. I didn't realize the Argonians had taken it over. I will say one thing. The Argonians have never been... Their homeland has never been taken from them. Even if their area has been annexed, they have never been taken over. I mean, they've definitely... Argonians have been enslaved along with the Khajiits and stuff. Adamantium... adamantium is a, you know... It's a fantasy substance. But it's funny you would say that, because adamantium is what Wolverine's skeleton is made out of, or coated in. It's considered a very hard substance. Where are you? That thing. A single bat. Man, I haven't encountered just a regular bat in so long. It happens before and during the events of Skyrim. Oh, that's cool. Proud to be an Argonian. Where my people, they aren't free. They're taking over Morrowind. They're doing it without me. Alright, let's see how far we've come so far. Barely anywhere. We're barely making, like, any headway at this point. I mean, we're clearly making distance and stuff like that. It's just gonna take a while to get all the way back. I could use the horse, and it would stop all the resting and everything, but I need to go ahead and level up. So there's no reason to avoid that. The Dark Elves are just as bad in racism in Morrowind. They call outsiders Anwa and have slaves for sale. Do you know how many more days you have of Daggerfall? I have not a clue. A very long time. Okay, just for reference. Daggerfall is the size of Great Britain. So, I'm basically walking the equivalent... I'm walking my character through what is considered the size of Great Britain. So, I have a lot of things. Like, right now, this is where I'm headed, right? And that doesn't seem too far. This little town right over here. But, let me tell you, I need to head all the way over here for a quest, for one of the main quests in the game. And I need to head all the way over here for a main quest in the game. So, I'm gonna be doing this for a while. In terms of days, I guess the more accurate question is how many more months do I have left of Daggerfall? Like, the reality is, this is probably going to be a multi-month journey to finish this one game without fast travel. Okay. Like, I'm not laughing at you, I'm just laughing at the prospect that, like, how long I am going to be doing this is all. Daggerfall had one of the biggest maps in video game history. Yep. That it does. So, this, like, just in case you weren't aware, I am the first person in history of this game, or at least broadcasted, or recorded of any sort. I am the first person in the world to do this. Like, I went looking just to make sure, and not a soul has this. Skyrim is smaller. Skyrim is way, 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 way smaller. Daggerfall's map, I think, is larger than any map in video gaming. Hold on, let me take a look. What is the largest map in a video game? Released in 1996, Elder Scrolls Daggerfall is a whopping 62,394 square miles, or 209,000 kilometers, roughly the size of Great Britain, roughly the size of England. The map includes all areas in the Hammerfall of Tamriel. So, it's pretty big. It is pretty big. There's a Part 14 series on walking across Daggerfall. Yeah, that guy's actually subbed to the channel. How big is the map? I'm well aware of him. Yep. Yeah, how long does it... how big is the map? Yeah, I've seen his stuff. All he did was just walk across the map. But I am the first person to complete this with a no fast travel run. Yeah. He was the inspiration for this. I figured I wanted to go ahead and play Skyrim, so why not do what I do with the channel anyway, and do an extreme, unnecessary challenge. Yeah, he popped in. He popped in to see what I was doing and everything else. It was pretty cool. But yep. It took him, as he said, it was 62 to 70 hours to cross the map. At between 4 and 6 hours a day in broadcasting. So 14 days to cross all the way from where I started all the way around to the other end. So yeah, it's a pretty big map. The fact that it would take 2 weeks' time just to go ahead and get around the entire area, pretty crazy. What were developers smoking back then? I think they were just pushing the limits of, like, of gaming systems. I think they really did just want to create whatever the hell they wanted to create. I mean, this was a time where, you know, Dungeons and Dragons was kind of underground, but it was still popular. You know, Elder Scrolls was... Arena obviously made a hit, and then Daggerfall was a big hit. They really wanted to push the bounds of what they could. Plus, you know, Doom made it possible for them to have the multi-story dungeons and stuff like that. So they created this. It was just how it was. And it's not too bad for a 25-year-old game. Like, I've seen worse graphics on newer games. That's why when a lot of people come up with a lot of these indie things, you know, 8 and 16-bit, I'm like, but Daggerfall. Although, at the end of the day, no matter how great a game it is, Ocarina of Time is considered to be the greatest game ever made. By very, very, very many people. So, unfortunately, it's not even like an argument. Like, it is considered to be the greatest game ever made. Which I can definitely understand. Okay, what are we at? Okay, so we're about halfway back. It's not too bad at all. Making pretty good progress. Also, yeah, looks like it's looks like the channel is fixing itself. I just needed to give it some time. So it'll be back to normal algorithm numbers here within about 3 or 4 more days. I would just like to see a game be produced with this kind of quality and depth nowadays. I mean, even though the graphics aren't really the greatest, the graphics are still pretty good, especially for being 25 years old. You know, I think this would be the kind of game, if you saw nowadays, it would be an unexpected hit. Debate over the classics games versus the newer ones. I mean, I guess, but Ocarina of Time is still considered, like, the greatest game ever made. Even including a lot of the new games that have been made. Like, pitting it up against things like, Grand Theft Auto 5, you know, Mass Effect, Dead Space, pitting it up against things like Pong, or Doom, even your classics. Ocarina of Time is still considered the greatest game ever made. I mean, it... Excuse me. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck is going on with their throat right now. Alright. Even considering all the classics and new games that we have today, Ocarina of Time, it revolutionized storytelling. You know, it had excellent cinematics, wonderful gameplay. Its graphics were phenomenal. Its music was wonderful. Everything about Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time was a masterpiece. There are not many games that are considered a masterstroke, and that is one of them. And I'm not even a big, like, Zelda fan either. Like, so, it's an undebated thing. There's many games you could throw into the pot as being the greatest ever, but Legend of Zelda, I still think, along with many other people, clears the hurdle of being one of the greatest games ever made. And listen, I'm not a fight me kind of person, so, you know, do whatever you want, believe what you will. Even if you don't like the series, it's got the accolades to speak for itself. I think Mass Effect could have been one of the greatest games ever made if it weren't for Mass Effect 3. That really ruined, like, all of its chances. Hey! Mazimo, how you doing? Welcome back. Started Zelda with Wind Waker, that everyone seems to hate. I wouldn't say everybody hates it, but it was just very different for its time. Where did you get this game? Well, I'm playing the Unity version of Daggerfall, which you can find online. It's completely free. But I have the Elder Scrolls Anthology, which is a complete... it's a complete series containing all of the Elder Scrolls games together. So I was going to go ahead and just play the disc, download it off of the disc and everything else. Hey! Ewan, nice to see you again. Yeah, this is usually, roughly about now is when I would start, or like an hour prior. That would be my normal broadcast start time. But I started a little bit early today. You haven't missed much. I took horses across the ocean, came back to mainland, and about halfway back to Daggerfall. But yeah, you can find it online. If you really want to play Daggerfall Unity, just look online, download Daggerfall Unity, and you'll be able to get it. Enemies nearby, finally. Where is it? An archer. Oh, there you are. Alright, 2 iron warhammers. This lady's double fisting warhammers. Okay, let's go ahead and put this all in the wagon. Continue on. I'm sorry, I've been gone. I'll be here a lot more. I know this seems a lot, but just gotta get this set up. No issue. I understand. Life happens. As I have always said on every series I will ever do, you know? Tune it if you can, leave when you want. There is no pressure to be here. I'm just happy when you guys are. How do I not get a free virus when I get Daggerfall? Okay, so Daggerfall Unity, I believe it comes from a very specific website to get Daggerfall Unity. I didn't get any viruses when I downloaded this, and it came from the same place that everybody else has it. Or, you know, you can go ahead and buy Daggerfall Unity, but good luck finding one. Or buy Daggerfall, but that's a pain in the ass. For free from the official Bethesda website. No. Yeah. So if you want to go ahead and go about that road and play this, you can get it from Bethesda's website. I forgot that was a thing. And they have it for free there. I will tell you that Daggerfall, like the original game, is a little bit buggier because I looked at some stuff than the Daggerfall Unity version. But yeah, you can absolutely play this exact game for free from Bethesda. And you could probably complete it way faster than I could. Because most people don't do this. Most people just fast travel from place to place. The games are also coming to Steam now. No more Bethesda launcher. That's right. Oh man, that's gonna be super cool to put these things on Steam. Can you imagine the mod community that is going to rise up to these games? Oh man. That is gonna be crazy. That's gonna be a great day when Daggerfall finally, like, hits Steam. The mod community is gonna have a heyday with it. Hey! Welcome back. How you doing? Lover of Battlespire. Listen, I have not played Battlespire. As much as I wanted to go ahead and include Battlespire and Redguard, I just didn't feel like they fit with the theme of what we were doing here for the challenge. They seemed like they were just a little too out there. Also, I don't know where the fuck I would even begin to look for these things, because everything I have is a hard disk, and I didn't want to go ahead and get Battlespire or Redguard, and also, as Lee put it, a free virus along with it. But yeah, nice to have you here. We're about halfway, I think a little over halfway, back to Daggerfall. Yeah, so from here we're just heading east. They might also come to Xbox Game Pass in the future, classic games. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. We're kind of just resting up and running and jumping. I could take my horse, which would be faster, but there's no reason to when I can go ahead and level up my skills, cast all my spells and everything else while I'm at it. Considering that I didn't take Thaumaturgy as a regular skill, or as any of my major or minor skills, and it's just a regular skill, and I think it's at like 37 or 38. That's pretty crazy how many times I have cast Water Walking recently. If we max out running and jumping, though, we're just gonna go ahead and I guess it really depends on the quest. If I'm not on a time limit, then we'll run everywhere. And if I am on a time limit, once I max those out, I'll use the horse. That's surprising. I'm expecting to attack myself. I wonder if I can make a more effective water walking skill. You know, because it'll cost a little bit more, but over time the cost will reduce anyway. So I'm wondering if I can get one that has a decent cast, that has a low casting cost, that will lower over time to roughly about a 5, but have double the efficiency of the original spell I'm using right now. I found out Bethesda used to be the EA of making sports games before Elder Scrolls and Terminator 2. No shit, I didn't know that. I've always thought that Bethesda was like, you know, king of RPGs and stuff. I guess I'd never really, like, pictured Bethesda being a sports game company. Yeah, that's weird. What did they make? I'm gonna look at this. What the heck did they even make? Hopefully not buggy messes.
Do you like sports? Well, we've got a game for you. Try a sports ball without glitches today. Yeah, man. Oh.
This is such a long journey. Okay, Bethesda sports games. Let's see. So, Daggerfall 76, Online Arena, Fallout 3-4, Drag Racing, Elder Scrolls Legend, Battlespire, Tribunal, Doom, Prey. I completely forgot that they were behind Prey. I love Prey. Dishonored, Wolfenstein, Burnout. Oh, no. That's 98, not the Burnout I'm thinking of. Wayne Gretzky Hockey, X-Car Experimental Racing, Terminator 2029, Delta, Drag Racing, Wayne Gretzky Hockey. Oh, they made Deathloop. I didn't realize that either. Rage, Shadowland. That's Raid. Starfield, which I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna like Starfield because I mean, it's a Bethesda game, but who knows if it's gonna really be great or not. Drag Racing, Magic and Mayhem, Call of Cthulhu, Evil Within. So it looks like they made a lot of hockey. They made a lot of hockey games. That's interesting. Yeah, I would have never associated Bethesda with hockey. All right, save, rest. It's a Dragonling. It's a dead Dragonling. Alright, let's see. How far are we? Not far at all. Yeah, just gotta keep heading straight from here. This should take us right into Daggerfall. Home Alone and Where's Waldo on the NES. Oh man. Back when a game company could, you know, that was a big deal. You get yourself a video game based on a motion picture. It's a big one. Although I do feel bad about the people who had to go ahead and make E.T. I mean, I can't even say E.T. was that bad. I know a lot of people think it was such a garbage game, but I mean, like... Oh, jeez, wow. That went down super fast. Was not expecting to potato sack that thing. NCAA basket and bowling games, too. Yep. That's crazy. It's like when you look at the history of a lot of companies, you don't really think about, like, their original brand or products not being what you consider today. Let me take a look at some stuff here. See what companies make some weird stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Berkshire Hathaway started out as a textiles manufacturer. Oh, Cardinal Health, Wells Fargo. Let's see. They opened up shop. Oh, but that's a fucking, come on. Give me some actual things, not these boring-ass businesses. Surprising origins of 22 famous companies. Before American Express became a multinational financial corporation. It started out as an express delivery company in 1850. That's interesting. Do you have the Steam Deck? I do not. I do not have the Steam Deck. I'm sure some people do, but I did not get in a pre-order or anything in fast enough. So, nope. Don't have it. I think it looks cool and everything. You know, I'm pretty sure scalpers grabbed up all kinds of them. Which is very unfortunate, because I'm sure scalpers grabbed a ton of them. No Steam Deck on Amazon. Yeah, I'm sure the scalpers grabbed up every single one that they could. So you probably won't see one for a while. I hate that scalping really came into like the big public eye during the pandemic and everything, and people finally started to realize what a problem regular people and shoe enthusiasts and stuff had to deal with. When suddenly all the things that they were trying to get were being grabbed up by anything and everybody. Coca-Cola, yeah, that's always a strange one. Created by Dr. John Pemberton, hoping to cure his morphine addiction. Which is really funny, because it had cocaine in it. You okay there, girl? In 1940, Marty Bromley founded the Standard Games, which used slot machines and jukeboxes for military bases. It was bad with the toilet paper and eggs? Yeah. I don't understand why that's the first thing people go for. Oh god, it's the apocalypse. I better think about wiping my ass. Like, fucking go. Seriously? You're worried about wiping your ass when the world's going to shit. Haha, I didn't even think about that. It's a good one. But toilet paper? Come on. It's like the last thing people should be fucking struggling over. Toilet paper. God forbid you don't have any butt rolls. Ooh. It's a song. Let's see. 1940, Standard Games, which made slot machines and jukeboxes for military bases in Hawaii. In 1952, the U.S. government outlawed slot machines, so Bromley made a new company to export them to Japan. Service Games, also known as Sega. So Sega started out making slot machines and jukeboxes. That's pretty interesting. Bank of America used to be a bank in Italy. It was a neighborhood bank by and for working-class Italian immigrants. Let's see. Twitter began its life as a podcasting app, Odeo. iTunes launcher spelled doom for Odeo, so the team ditched its podcasting and looked for something new. And they were working on a mass messaging app, so the whole team switched to that instead. That's pretty cool. Didn't know that either. Let's see, Kellogg and Special Kellogg were invented to curb masturbation. Yeah, buddy. John Harvey Kellogg wasn't a fan of sex or masturbation and believed that the blended diet would help curb the urge. Yeah, cornflakes. If you eat cornflakes, you're not masturbating. God, was he fucking wrong. Let's see. Marriott began as a tiny A&W root beer stand. The family expanded their business by opening numerous drive-in restaurants. 20 years passed before they even entered the hotel business. Huh. That's pretty cool. Ripwich Commons. That means we're real close. And we gotta head southeast. Let's see. NASCAR was actually founded by bootleggers. They all raced the police for a living, and they wanted to know who was the best one at it. Let's see. During World War II, brothers Rudolph and Adolf Dosler manufactured boots for the German soldiers, as well as anti-tank weapons. Plotted against his brother to get him captured as a POW in order to develop a new business of his own called Adidas. When Rudolph recovered his freedom, he also started out his own sports clothing company called Puma. Wow, so Adidas and Puma were both founded by German brothers who turned against each other during the war. Enter Daggerfall. Yes. We are here. We have done it. Alright, time to get to Castle Daggerfall. Well, first things first. Time to go visit the Mages Guild. Then go to Castle Daggerfall. Mages Guild first. What time is it? 11. They just opened. Good stuff. Okay, so I think I need to have a rank of 20 or something like that in order to get up there. So maybe I'll go ahead and finish off a quest after we finish off this major storyline here. 20th seed. We have time. Let's just go ahead and knock out an open quest. Got plenty of time here. So that way we can go ahead and get ourselves ranked up. Get quest, wrappings. No. Quest. Sleep spell, nope. Get quest. Open spell. Local merchant here. Green bought an antique chest. The best. Okay. Vaughn Greenberg. Green fields. There's no reason to be talking down to me like that. Gotta be somewhere around here. Ah, that's right. If I have my sword out, they're not going to be as friendly. People. Right, improvement to your manners. Before Call of Duty, Revan did Star Wars. Did the Star Wars games, Jedi Knight games. Poor Raven. Huh. Could be anywhere. Wish I knew. Why would I want to help you? Okay. Come on, somebody's got to know. I gotta go. Conversation's grown tiresome. Excuse me, I have a life to lead. Sorry, friend, can't help you. Come on. Somebody has to know. Help you. Edwin's General Pawnbroker. General Pawnbroker. General Pawnbroker, all the way out there. We'll get over to the area, then we'll climb the wall, go outside, rest a little bit, maybe 2 hours, come on back in, knock out that open spell. Supply. Okay, so the pawnbroker's right there. Alright. We'll hop over the wall. Take a quick break somewhere. Might actually have been faster to just go get an inn or something. 2 hours should be good. Enemies nearby. Disregard. Two hours. Alright, that should be more than enough to cast the spell. You know about Nintendo's ties to the Yakuza before they did games? I do not. Tell me about it. Finest wares. Quality store. General Pawnbroker. Alright, chest spam. Smoke pours out. Hope you like the new places. Remember to call the exterminator before you moved in. Here you go. There's your thing. Alright, let me go ahead and check, because I think I only need 20 to move on. Mage's Guild, ranks, Daggerfall. Mage's Guilds. Okay. So, reputation of 20, high of 31, low of 9. Which we are going to have a ridiculously large amount anyway, so... F9... Oh. Shit. Forgot I actually got to keep out track to look for these things. Other way. All right. I love how everybody just stands around and they're just like, whatever, giant bat and rat attacking this dude. Fuck it. Let him get the plague. Everybody in this town is so nice. Alright, head west. stop in the city here. I think it's been well past the point where I should be able to level up, I think. I'm pretty sure it is, anyway. The Yakuza were big into gambling with cards business in the 1970s. Huh. Allow me to first offer unreserved congratulations to your glorious ascension up the slippery hierarchy that is the Mages Guild. Now that you've achieved the rank of Silver, you have access to the library. I can remember when I was first deemed worthy of such an honor. My eyes did not leave printed pages for 3 whole days. My advice is take advantage of this as soon as possible. Okay, library. What exactly is the point of the library, and why would I want to have access to it? Oh. Oh, that's what I'm selecting. I see. But why would I care about any of this? I mean, I'm sure that somebody has given a damn about reading all of this. Alright, let's go ahead and make a spell. We are going to be water walking. Duration. For 10 plus 6. Alright, we'll call it water extended. Extended. There we go. Alright, let's get 2 more open quests done, and then we'll go ahead and go about our merry way here. Someone to guard the magical straps tonight is feasible. There's a diamond in it for you. No thanks. That's actually really good, but I am more here for, an open quest. Loyal member, are you not? I have a new guild. Grave is important, so they can handle. Perhaps you're not as loyal as I thought. No, I need a freaking... I just want an open quest. Open spell, yes. Great. Oh, I can't even use chest spam, can I? Alright, we'll go get ourselves a tavern thing here. I completely forgot where they were going to want me to go, so... This is our Ash Smith King's Hawk Shop on your map. Yeah, if we can just knock out 2 of these quests, then we should be good. That'll put us to 30, and then I could just wait it out until whenever I hit time. King's Hawk Shop. Let me climb up the walls first. Because I gotta at least rest at like an hour. Maybe 2 hours? An hour, more likely than not. I think Nintendo would run the hotels with the gambling and prostitution. Wow. Yeah, I guess Nintendo probably doesn't want people to think about their history. Not exactly something you want to be associated with, right? Okay, luckily it was right there, so that was super fast. Go right back in. Okay, that should be affiliation 25. Okay, I just need... Listen, No. You better just give me what I want. Just give me an open spell. F9. You can roast Lizard the Evoker. No. Good, I have a letter for you. Apparently, there's more than simple chance brought you here. Oh, no. I don't like this one bit. Info. Yours cordially, the Acolyte. Temple of Kinrath. Dear Morose, I have come to speak with you on behalf of the Oracle, the Wise Woman of Hammerfell. The Archmagister has spoken highly of you as an honorable and talented. Come meet me as soon as possible. Without your help, the Oracle's dark prophecy will come in 41 days, and all of Daggerfall must weep. Man, that's gonna suck. That's so far away. Let me check. The Archminister of Mages Guild has spoken highly. Temple of Kinrath in Daggerfall. I will go check it out. I don't think I like where this is going, and it's probably going to send me somewhere ridiculous, but I'll do it. Or at least go see what they want first. If it's on my path. And if not, we'll just reload and continue. I'm looking for an open spell. Thank you for coming, and for seeing the death of one of the great nobles of Daggerfall, like a pebble standing. Tried speaking with him, but I am not permitted to enter his company in Hawksley residence. Speak with Holy Rebirth. With these, and last heard she was in Holy Rebirth. Was Pokemon the first game to do real time in games? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there were games that had things that evolved around time before then. I think Pokemon was just one of the big ones that brought it to the forefront because of popularity. Okay, so Hawksley Residence. Or Holy Rebirth of Kinrith. Let me see where both of those are first. So, find... Hawks... Leave lest he die. Hawksley. Dying Green Calamity. I've asked to speak either to him, myself, or go to. Hawksley Residence. Residence. Hold on, did it say it's here? Or somewhere else? Attempting to convince to leave the Hawksley residence, lest he die. Ding it. I have been asked to either speak with Greenwing myself, or the Oracle might be here, might be able to convince. Okay, people. Greenwing. I doubt I'll be able to convince him, but I'll try him first. Freaking Argonians. Okay, thanks, I guess. Tell you if I knew. If you don't mind walking. Point it out on your map. Okay. Southeast? Southeast of here. This is a pain in the ass to find some of this stuff. Southeast. Hawkingsley residence, right over there. I'll try this, and if not, then I'll have to go ahead and convince the Oracle. Which I can't say I'm exactly looking forward to, because I'm pretty sure that that Rebirth of Kinrith is not the temple that's in town. Where are you at? Okay. So... you're not the person I'm looking for. You are the person I am looking for. I'm told that blasted acolyte I am not interested in hiding my head because some mad crone has bad dreams. As it happens, I am waiting for some word about my love, Buckingham, who's getting kidnapped. Listen to her advice on this matter. I will not go into hiding. Let it go. Within 100 feet... Should never let her go. The term of... Without proper... Oh, no. Tomb of Barogoth. I don't like this one bit. This is probably going to take forever, so I think I'm going to have to reset here. Tomb of Barogoth. Nope! We're just going to load that quick save. Oh, no. I don't have a choice, do I? I fucked myself. I have to do that Tomb of Barogoth bullshit. Fuck me. What have I done? Okay, let's knock out this Castle Daggerfall thing first. God damn it, I really fucked myself with that quick save, didn't I? I didn't think about that at all when I did it, too. Well, what's done is done. Reviver was the first to use a real clock on PC back in 1987. Dragon Quest III introduced night and day cycles in the game. Yes. Alright, let's go speak to the maid over here. It is dead then, poor thing. He used to be my brother. If he asked me, he died long ago when he first got bit. He hated himself. When it became that beast, I wish there'd been another way. I promised I'd listen to the... tell you about that letter, didn't I? Of course I remember that letter, Morose. It's not even a day that gets a letter from the Emperor himself, especially seeing as the king ain't too fond of him. In fact, that's the only letter I've ever seen from him. Gave it to Her Majesty, she got all excited, and she ripped it open and says, "This isn't for me, this is addressed to Minisera." Then boom, her jaw fell up and her eyes got real wide. She says she'll make sure the Queen Mother gets it, and that I don't have to worry myself none about it. Okay. Minisera. Royal families, mysterious letters. Dialogue. Sent me slaying a werewolf. She can only pay me information. She promised to reveal. Maybe I need to reload. Did I do something? I feel like I'm missing something. You know what? We're gonna reload here. Not talk to this dude. And we're gonna find out where the rebirth of Kinreth is. Holy rebirth. Fucking Jesus. No, that's so far out there. I will take my chances, I guess. And hopefully he gives me a closer dungeon. Nope, that's what it is. Tomb of Bargroth, or whatever it is. Alright. Well, since I'm already locked into this, let's go talk to the maid again. Because I don't remember where the hell she's trying to send me. I shouldn't have picked up that letter. I should have just, like... I should have said, no, I am not, and just gone for an open quest. Instead, now I'm getting sent all the way out here. Okay. Of course I remember that letter. It's not every day they could just for himself. Especially the fact that the only that I've seen gave it to Her Majesty, and she's... You're playing Daggerfall? Nice. I hope that you enjoy it. She's all excited, and she ripped it open, saying, this isn't for me, this is addressed to Minisera. Then boom, her jaw fell open, her eyes got real wide. So she'll make sure the Queen Mother gets it. And that, I don't have to worry myself none about it. Oh my god, do I have to talk to what's-her-name? Oh. Talking mode, not... Can I... Not, like... Acquaintance and Alchemist, no, I'm not looking for this. Okay, that doesn't help me, though. Okay, hold on. I gotta stop for a second, because now I'm not sure where the hell I'm supposed to go. Daggerfall. Slay the werewolves, return it, then boom. Daggerfall, Cyrindel, Court of Dagger, okay. Patch quests, the alternative features here. Okay, Emperor's Courier. Talk to Minnesera after completing the quest. Okay. Minnesera. Who's Minnesera? Small Heldrick private chambers of royal family members. Ah, maybe you are. Hello, Mariz. I have heard very much about you. Now you come to me with a very interesting tale of deception. So, Maid says that opened the letter from the Emperor addressed to me. Can you tell me, Rose? I can tell you that she never delivered such a letter to me. I would like to investigate this further. It would be dangerous to poke around the affairs without enraging the king. He is my own son. Are you willing? Well, I mean, I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? Yes. Long suspicions, loyalty to the Emperor. She is the daughter of the late King Cameron, who ruled Hammerfell from the Citadel. My husband, King Lysandus, returned soul. Died of King Cameron. Lysandus' body was never recovered, so he has a monument erected there rather than a true tomb. The Emperor uses Issa Buckingfield as his messenger in Daggerfall. She could be anywhere in the region, delivering missives. However, she is a member of the Knights of Dragon. Go to Agrard's finest armory in Kirkbury. Okay, let me write this down, because this seems like a long quest line that is about to go ahead and take me all kinds of places. Let me mark off these. Okay, so Knights of the Dragon. Go to Agrard's finest armory in Kirkbury. And ask for Victolda Masterslay. Even though I'm probably not going to need to know the name, still write it down. Man, this is going to take so long. She may know where to find Buckingfield. Try and find out why the letter was addressed to me. Was delivered. Okay. Ah, why? I didn't do anything. Evoker, thieves. Common citizen. Okay, I guess I have two things that I need to do. First is... it looks like... give me a signature to prove my trustworthiness. It looks like this is, like, it's not a timed quest or anything, so that's fine. This, however, is. I have 41 days, so I need to go to the Tomb of Bargoth. Let's see, this is a story quest. This is a side quest that I kind of have to do right now. So, I guess Tomb of Bargoth it is. T-O-M-B. So, no, I don't want to fast travel north. Tomb of Bargoth. So I need to head northwest. Oh, you're playing an Argonian? I think there are... I will tell you that I think in the original games there are better races to play rather than the Argonians. I think High Elves or Nords are better overall. That's just my thing. But I've played an Argonian for so long, I don't think I'll ever switch from playing an Argonian. You know, unless it's Elder Scrolls Online and I had to play for some other thing. But I will still play an Argonian in Elder Scrolls, so... Alright, let me F9. Check my map here. See how my stats are fixing themselves when I have a moment. Okay, yeah, perfect. Back on track. Just gonna take a little bit. Alright. Before I go ahead and go on with this, I am going to go ahead and take a quick break, go refill my water, get some food, and use the restroom. I should be back in about 5 minutes, and I'll see you all shortly. Alright, I am back. Ah. Sorry it took a little longer than I thought. I just had to go ahead and slam through some food real quick. And then, yeah. I've got my water, freshly fed. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to this. So, Tomb of whatever the fuck this dude's name is where we're heading. Streetwise jumping, running, climbing. Let me see. Primary running is at 110. Jumping is 103. So we'll be good soon. Just won't need to jump everywhere here eventually. And after we head back to Daggerfall, we'll head over to Kirkberry. And then to Kirkberry, that'll continue on the quest here. Darkos have a bonus stat to destruction and sneak in Skyrim, but magic doesn't get a critical hit bonus like archery does while sneaking. During the party. You know, I think most people tend to play Wood Elves, don't they? Because they get that magical, like... They get, like, a massive amount of, like, archery stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Aren't Wood Elves the, considered the most played race? Actually, good question. Let me look that up. What is the most played race? Well, anyway, first let's continue on with these companies and where they came from and stuff like that. Coleco began as a Connecticut leather company selling materials for shoes. It later went on to the plastic swimming pools. Opening its doors, becoming a producer of some of your favorite toys for Gen Xers, like the Cabbage Patch Kids. I have no idea who Coleco was, but... Today, one of the most powerful electronic brands, Samsung, started as a grocery store, dealing mostly in seafood and noodles. Huh. After losing almost everything in the Korean War, the founder diversified into sugar refinery, textiles, and mills, and began entering the electronics industry in the 1960s. Shell didn't start out as an oil company. Wow. They didn't? It started out as an antique shop run by Samuel Marcus, who later expanded his business to selling Oriental shells. The company only expressed interest in oil about 50 years later. Interesting. The founder of TGI Fridays did it all for the nookie? Oh no. Had no experience in the food industry when he first opened his location. His goal wasn't to make the world's most awesome potato skins. He just wanted a way to meet the models and flight attendants that lived in his neighborhood. That is hilarious. Starting a restaurant just to go ahead and get laid. Can you imagine that? That's fucking crazy. Let's take some real balls. Christopher Brown, hello. Good morning, children. Welcome to the Capital Wasteland. How you doing today? Man, that does take some balls. Open a restaurant just to meet women. Let's see. Avon was founded by a book salesman. Traveling book salesman David McConnell began giving away perfume that he himself made to his female customers in an attempt to boost sales. They were more interested in his perfume, however, so he focused on making perfume and recruited women to sell his products. Huh. Let's see. The idea for the Little Trees air freshener was born after the company's founder, Julius Salmon, listened to a milkman complain about the stench of spoiled milk. So you can thank spoiled milk for those little trees that people sell to put in your cars. Let's see. 3M began as a mining company. 3M, formerly known as Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing, that's the 3Ms, started with mining high-valuable corundum to make abrasives. However, they got anthracite, which was poorly suited for this purpose. They instead went on to make their own sandpaper out of imported raw materials. That's pretty cool. Abercrombie & Finch began as an outdoor goods retailer known for high-end hunting, fishing, and camping gear. I would never have thought of that. I'm good, got some overtime today, and now chilling and admiring the magnitude of stupidity humans are capable of. You know, the usual. What do you mean? What's stupidity? Oh, are you talking about what's going on at the Ukrainian-Russian border right now? Or are you just talking about stupidity elsewhere in the world? Or are you talking about me doing this stream? All of those are stupid, so... What the heck? Get over there, Archer. Naked Archer. Ranger. Oh, I see. You leveled up. Got it. Ring. Oh, it's a signet that was given to me. Yeah. I still do not understand what weighs so damn much on me. Okay, northwest. Yeah, I made the mistake of picking up a quest that is sending me to a dungeon. So now, instead of doing an open thing, I now have a letter that was delivered to me that I have to go knock out for the Mages Guild. Nah, somebody claimed my daughter on their taxes for just a few bucks, and in a few weeks they're gonna have a really, really bad day. Oh no. That is really, really bad. Yeah, that is, that is tax fraud at its finest. Let me tell you, I definitely had to know quite a few things about tax fraud. Fraud, waste, and abuse was part of my, my training for the military. And, fraud was... I loved working in fraud. Man. If I had no other choice but to stay in finance for the rest of my life, let me tell you, I think doing fraud for a living, or, excuse me, let me clarify for any of you, you know, my future FBI person verifying my clearance. If I had to do fraud investigations, that would be a great job. I think it would be fun. Tracking down the money, actually chasing down criminals, that'd be fun. Possibly the absolute stupidest thing a person can do. Yeah, that is definitely a very, very, very stupid thing to do. That's... serious trouble is, like, an understatement. That is, if not a really nasty fine, that is an audit waiting to happen, and possible jail time. Man, that's crazy. All for a few bucks. waiting on the first and second stimulus. Still waiting on your stimulus checks? No shit, you haven't gotten them? Damn, that's something I would go ahead and contact them about, because fraud, identity theft of a dependent minor, and tax evasion are what they could go up against, not to mention the taking up to 75% of their tax return and $200,000. Jeez, you have definitely done your research, huh? Simro, what? No. What? We're not going outside. We're not going outside. No, you can flap your head all you want. I'm still not going outside. No. No outside. No outside. You're gonna have to wait until Luke gets home. Which shouldn't be too much longer. But no outside. If I'm right about who did it, they already blew their 15,000 tax refund. Ugh. Welp. So long, and thanks for all the fish, I guess. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even think about the identity theft portion. Wow. I figured the fraud and evasion, but the identity theft, wow. It just didn't cross my mind. I've dealt with identity theft before. I've actually had my bank accounts and stuff taken and almost completely drained out. And somebody tried to go ahead and pull out loans and stuff in my name, but luckily my bank is on top of everything. On a positive note, their really, really bad day is going to be the best day of my life. I assume it is, if it's the person you think it is, it's somebody you really don't enjoy, or are you saying this because you're about to get some great reparations for it? Like I said, admiring the magnitudes humans are capable of. Man, this is what I get. This is what I get for saving and not just going with an open quest. Not just opening up some dumb box. Instead, I gotta go over here to a goddamn tomb. Deal with some dungeon that I didn't want to. There's too much details, it gets way simpler. Ah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I was a child of it all myself, so, you know. Yeah, I get it. I get it, 100%. No more explanation required. But I figured that was the case, I just, you know. Well, I hope that it all works out for you, bud. I'm sure that, I'm sure they have what's coming to them. Well, at least the good news. Does that mean you can... Oh, no, because it would be considering doubling down, so it wouldn't really affect you, it would more affect them in terms of taxation. Man, let me tell you, like, I wish I got money back on my taxes. I do not get money back on my taxes. I usually end up owing money. So, yeah. That is, not exactly what I'd call fun. Always having to pay out, not worried at all. At the very least, I'll get my whole refund eventually. Yeah, sometime in the future. Forever from now. Listen, I've seen where that money goes. Who knows? Oh. Sergeant, is that what that is? Ooh. Orc Warlord and the Giant. I'm ready. Let's check the Giant first. Iron Staff, Mace, Elven stuff. Stuff that doesn't matter. And wagon. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Hello? Okay, give me just a moment. I gotta go pick up Luft real quick. No, I don't gotta go pick her up. She just pulled into the garage here. I just gotta let her in. I lost my keys, so we're kind of sharing a key right now. So, it'll be like a couple minutes, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Alright, let's continue on our way. I'm still so mad about this goddamn quest. Huh? She ate, yeah. Once we get these boats up to 125, we'll be good then. And we'll just run everywhere instead of running and jumping. Because running and jumping is definitely burning through a lot more stamina. Who? Oh. That's unfortunate. I got a fun story for you. Grab your notebook. Alright, my notebook is always by me. If I am streaming, you can safely assume my notebook is nearby. What's up? I'm ready. I'll even give you a fresh page here. Oh, what the heck? Clearly I wasn't looking at the screen. Where are we? Cathwark. You and I spoke on Reddit about a year ago. My username is Laughing Dead. What? Hold on. What? That's funny. Hold on. Was it about this? Because I can definitely see it. Hold on. That is hilarious. If you're interested, have a for the center map. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember you were talking about Oh yeah, you invited me over to the center because you had your own private maps and everything. That gave you an idea. That'll give you an idea what's going on in my life. Ah, hold on. Okay.
That's funny.
Wow. Jeez, man, the world is a weird place sometimes, though, isn't it? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I remember, and I've got the messages. I still have your messages where you were talking about the center map invitation. So I'll have to go ahead and look at the conversation. Man. Is that how you initially found the channel? Enemies nearby. What have we got? What have we got? Get out of here, giant. Still heading northwest. Crazy world. You know what I would like? I'd like to see something... I'd like to see more RPGs that just don't feel like a cash grab. Love Crust has joined the party. I get the feeling she does not like being called Love Crust. Also, you're still on, Oh, I sure the hell am! Thank you! I don't see that, like, kind of stuff. 1 second, guys. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you're absolutely... Thank you. Thank you. I'm over here, like... Over here, jumping around like a Jehoshaphat. Not even showing you guys the wondrous splendor of the woods. Alright, it'll switch over in just a moment. Hey! I leveled up. Just in time. Int. Actually, that was only 4 points. Let's go ahead and, let's do that thing. 4 points. Five points. I think 6 points is the highest possible. Typed in love crust, but the spell check puts love crust on my phone. Love crust. I'm literally gonna use that all the time now. Alright, we're gonna try and... We're gonna see... I'm sure that if I do this long enough, I will be able to go ahead and get higher amounts of points. Damn, the autocorrect. My worst enema. 5. I guess we'll just go with 5. 5 sounds fine to me. Ranger. Mace. You know, I don't think it's worth picking up any of this leather and chain. So we'll just throw anything that works like this here. Yeah, see? Why am I even heavier? Oh, is it the gold? Am I heavy because of the gold? Wow. I legit didn't realize that gold honestly just had that much weight to it. Holy shit, no wonder. I gotta start spending this gold, guys. You guys gotta help me out. I don't know what to do with all this gold. And I really gotta start spending it at some point, because it's taken up a lot of space, and I don't think my wagon is gonna be able to carry it too much longer. How much gold am I even sitting on? I have 41,000 gold sitting in my wagon. I don't think it's going to be able to take much more, so... I'm going to have to start spending this shit. Water and stamina. No banks? Oh, I think there are banks. I mean, there is the Bank of Daggerfall. It's literally a thing. Spoiled by newer games where money weighs nothing. That's me. Definitely am. Or just, you know, used to the fact that a lot of games have like credits and stuff when you're talking sci-fi stuff. So it would make sense in a sci-fi setting if money weighed nothing. Because, you know, most of the time they're going to be using, like, credit chips or something, so it's all digital zeros and ones anyway, no pun intended. Alright, how far are we getting? Are we close? Take out the towns. Not even freaking close. Like a third of the way there. Luckily, it's still only going to cost me, like, a few days to get back and forth. Wait till you hit Oblivion and overburden yourself with those 20 arrows. With those 20-pound arrows. That's funny. I gotta say, I do remember the day. Back in those days. But over-encumbrance there, I believe, is, you can still move when you're over-encumbered. You just can't move very well, right? You can't move at all? Okay, I must have been thinking about, like, Fallout, where you can barely move. I've been over-encumbered in Fallout 4, like, thousands of pounds at once, and I just crawl my way back. Like, I won't fast travel because I can't, because I'm over encumbered, so I literally just do it. We'll say the hills are a nice touch. I don't like the fog that much, but enter Skyrim with mules. I mean, companions. You mean... listen, we all know those companions are not for anything other than carrying all your items. Even I know this. Surprisingly, I don't really use companions that often. Like, I was never a big fan of the whole companions and everything. Like, they're good. They can definitely do the job. They can assist, that's for sure. But I always felt like they were more in the way than assisting, so I just don't use it. Plus, Fallout 2 taught me that companions are extremely valuable. Fallout 3 made them very pointless, and Fallout 4 rewarded me for not having companions, so... The Fallout series is my greatest downfall, because it kind of changed the way that I do things in Elder Scrolls. Well, I guess in all games in general. I am very much a solo player when possible. There's a Daedric quest in Skyrim where you actually have to sacrifice a companion. Huh. Do I have a dog? Can I sacrifice a dog? Can I sacrifice a child? Would that be better? feel like if given the choice of sacrificing a child in Skyrim, a lot of people would probably do that. Throw little... Huh? Children in Skyrim are assholes? Is that what she said? She says children in Skyrim are assholes. I mean, what else do they have to look forward to in their tiny lives? Huh? I don't know. I am also an Argonian. I'm used to everybody being an asshole to me. That's just par for the course. I mean, if you play an Argonian, you just get used to everybody, you know, calling you a smooth skin and telling you to get out of their watering hole. We're like the dirty toilet paper of the Elder Scrolls world. There's a mod that allows you to kill kids in Skyrim, and it's more popular than it should be. That's funny. Well, that used to be a thing. Like, killable kids used to be a mod, used to be just a regular thing in those older games. Like, I definitely remember, like, I definitely remember in the Fallout series accidentally shooting one of them kids, and then you get what's it called? You get like the child killer perk, and it gives you this giant, like, massive negative karma, and you're reviled by quite a few people and stuff like that. But yeah, I remember that used to be a thing. That was normal. Nowadays, the kids are so protected, you can't even look at them without, like, guard being like, halt. So yeah, I mean, I get why it is, but there's a lot of things that you used to be able to do in an RPG that you can't do anymore. Because God forbid a video game. Hold on. Did I wait a full 7 hours? Or a full 7 hours? And you're telling me that my water walk is still going? Holy shit, I guess this new water walk that I made is very functional. We'll have to see if it's still going in the next time. Child Killer was in New Vegas, but Bethesda made them remove it, especially... Yeah. Yeah, see, that's like... It was one of the original perks. Like, I know some people would have gone directly after it, but that was kind of the thing. I mean... I remember in like, one of the... I think it was Fallout 2... You had to... There was a thing where, like, some kid was trying to attack you or blow you up, and you had to make the choice of either running from the fight or, you know, getting that most infamous of perks. And the thing was, I think the worst part about it was that if you had the perk, everybody knew you had the perk, regardless of where you went. People were aware that you had that perk. It's like you got it in the middle of nowhere, out in the middle of the wasteland. No one was even near, deep in super ghoul territory. You know, fighting off centaurs out right next to, you know, toxic nuclear wasteland where you get radiation every 2 seconds. Like, lethal doses. And yet somebody, all the way on the East Coast, you know, being all happy dandy, would be like, huh, I feel a disturbance in the Force. And they'd fucking know that you murdered a child somewhere. It's crazy. You can be evil, but not evil. Chaotic neutral is about as bad as you can be. I didn't realize that. Well, I guess chaotic neutral makes sense, but yeah, I haven't played New Vegas either. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it is a good game, and I'd love to go ahead and play it, but there was just a time, clearly, where video games were not my priority, so... And when all of those came out, I think it was right about that time. Oh, Lord, I'm coming for your stuff. What you got? Iron, leather, garbage. That's what you have. What? Yeah, and I think that's one of those things, like, if we're talking like your alignment meters and stuff like that, I think it's kind of hard to bring up Dungeons and Dragons without somebody having an opinion here or there. Like, Dungeons and Dragons is meant to be an escape from reality where you can do what you want, be it good or bad, without worrying about those kind of consequences. And I feel like a lot of times people feel that, God forbid you have a fantasy game where you get to go ahead and do just that. Use it for fantasy. All these games after Morrowind and Fallout 2 still gotta be the hero at the end. You can't let you just be real evil. Yeah. Let me think. There was one, like, I think Overlord did a pretty good job of allowing you to, quote, be evil. But I mean, I guess you were evil for a different reason. It wasn't true evil, I guess, if we're going by that. Overlord was a game where you played the evil Overlord who was vanished by the heroes and then is resurrected by one of your minions. And you come to find out that the heroes have run rampant and they are now the evil ones. And you can choose to take back you're gonna take back your throne by killing off all the heroes. But by doing so, you're also releasing everybody from the tyranny of heroes. Shame, too. At the end of my evil plot playthrough, all the children were wandering around orphanages in an empty world. Some may call that worse than a child killer. Jeez. That would be actually a very interesting storyline for a D&D campaign. All the adults suddenly just disappear. So everybody is playing a child. And in all the shops, like, or whatever, every town you go to, no adults. It's nothing but children everywhere. So there is no adult anything. So you got these elves that, you know, they may be considered hundreds of years old, but they're still children. And then you have, like, orcs and stuff that are super young, and you've got all these human kids around the place. Yeah. That would be crazy. Nothing but children. Everything else has disappeared. That actually does sound like a pretty fun campaign. I'd play that. The campaign that I do have is astronomically long. So, I would never expect anybody to be able to go ahead and play through it, honestly. There's a book series from Michael Grant called Gone. The series is exactly that premise. I thought I fell through the world for half a second. Okay, Michael Grant. Gone. I will check it out. Sounds interesting. We should probably do a hard save here, because just in case something goes wrong. Okay, and then rest. Oh. Let's grab all these. Steal. Ah, orcish pauldron, I can't wear you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is... Yep, class restriction. Dang, I mean, it's free money, but still. Hey, maybe I can invest in a house. Be a good idea, right? I have way too many useless facts and weird interests. Nah, that's okay. That's not... You can never have too many of those. Useless facts and weird interests. I'm sure everybody's got plenty of them. I myself am also a Wikipedia. You start off with one fact, and 5 minutes later you find yourself in, you know, Indian revolutions of the 1650s or something. I also have a Dark Brotherhood quest line as well, but I didn't think about that. And that's in Bergtale. Where is Bergtale? Oh, jeez. Get out of here, Mike. Jesus. Bergtale. Not too far from where we're actually going, so maybe I should go there and stop and do that quest too. While we're at it. Ooh, a Mithril Daikatana. Nice dwarven hammer. Everything else in here is garbage. Alright, back up to north. Wow, this is insane. That original water walking buff is still going. My supervisor at work calls it side questing when you're having one conversation and your brain just wanders around into random thoughts. Oh, that's funny. I call it branching conversations because you start with the main tree trunk and then you consistently branch off and then you find out you're at a leaf and it goes nowhere else, so you have to go back to another branch and eventually find your way to the main trunk of conversation. Yep. That's funny. Side questing. Alright, let's get back on the ground here. Okay, are we getting close? We are getting close. Since we gotta go uphill, I'll have a lot of jumping, so this is good. Man, this is getting fast. And I'm still in Daggerfall. I haven't even had the chance to, like, leave the original area. I do think Sentinel will be our first objective. We'll head to Sentinel before we do Wayrest. Started by showing me a TikTok of a husky howling and immediately branched into her husband, making funny noises, and my brain just took that and ran. That's funny. That's how it happens sometimes. I definitely do that all the time. I'll be in the middle of explaining something, and then my brain will just stop for a second, and then I'll just continue on with a completely different conversation than the one that I was just having. Yeah, Luft has, she has learned that she's got to tell me, hold on, wait, what are we talking about? She's got to ask for clarification a lot of times because I just go off on tangents. Or I may go off on a completely different subject that sounds just enough like the original subject to not question it, and then I bring up something that has nothing to do with it. Yeah. I'm hoping this Dark Brotherhood quest doesn't take me too far away. If it does, I may have to horse it. Hussey's got woo. Jay makes weird sounds sometimes. People make weird sounds during sex. People have weird fetishes. What if R pegs J? J goes woo when R pegs him. That's funny. Jumping skill has improved. Heck yeah. Thaumaturgy's at 45%. Jumping's at 108. Enter Hearthheart Manor. Okay, let's keep going. I'm not interested in this. I'm pretty sure I may be able to put on, like, infinite water breathing at this point. Because I've definitely slept for a full 8 hours in-game. And it's just like, water breathing, you still got that. It still has that original symbol there in the corner from beforehand. At some point, we'll have to rest to completely cut out that water walking and see how far it goes. My brain did that side questing thing in a second, and I literally fell out of the vehicle laughing. Good moments. Did you tell them? Did you tell them you were side questing? That is pretty funny. Yeah, I think we'll knock out the dungeon, go over to the town. Hopefully they don't send me across the universe to go murder somebody. Knock that out. Depending on its location and depending on how much time I have left on either side, I may go back to Daggerfall, then go back to the Dark Brotherhood, or I may go back to the Dark Brotherhood, then go back to Daggerfall. It just depends on what day is what and when I receive everything. So, 20th. Asked me to do the letter thing. 20th is... So it's only been 3 days in-game since that happened. We'll walk you through the entire process. About fun. And I am betting... I'm betting she went home and told him the same thing, too. Did it for 5 years, we're all close friends. That's good. That's good. I don't think I've had coworkers and I that have been close friends since the military. Well, I guess that's not true. I've had one coworker who I still talk to every now and then. You know, she's usually pretty busy though. Her and I don't talk as often as we used to. Enemies nearby. What are we looking at? Oh. Giant, you're not even scary anymore. Stop. She dares me to pinch his ass every once in a while, just to get him all homophobic and jumpy. Yeah, I got a fun text from him in the side quest. That's hilarious. Hey, you know, people are into some stuff nowadays. I don't kink shame. Do a lot of stuff purely for my own entertainment, though. Listen, the world is a pretty serious place. No reason to go ahead and not have a laugh or two every once in a while. We had a coworker who was incredibly homophobic and spent 3 years convincing him I'm gay and he's just my type. That's pretty funny. Still blow him kisses every time I see him in public. That's pretty good. Instant like they are when they switch. 509, Elven K, Tower Shield, Elven Saber. Okay. No, I don't want to equip this. I want to put it in the wagon. North. East. Man, I'm only casting this a couple times. Like, every time I rest, and still this thing is going. This is insane how long this buff has gone for. I mean, if this is the case, then I feel like I could easily go ahead and cross the water. With this buff lasting this long so far. Better yet, when Jay came to work in our department, I completely ignored that coworker for Jay instead. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's where I had, good thing I quick saved. 2 weeks of that, coworker started acting like a clingy ex. It's fine. Are you mad at me? What did I do? You know, no one realizes how much they miss attention until you're not getting it. Alright. Save, rest. Jumping, critical strike, and... That's unfortunate. Yes, thank you, Nightbot. You and your infinite wisdom, you have chosen the perfect time to ask people to subscribe. Jeez. Nightbot fucking coming in for the win. So far as to straddle this extreme. Jeez. It's pushing it right there. I don't know, maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was floating as a denizen on the Rainbow River and just didn't want to admit which side he was on. Enemies. Okay. No. Good. Just go down. Quickly and quietly. Elven, steel, helm, +6. Nope. Nothing worth it. Oh, are we almost there? Yeah, we're almost there. Let's even out now. I think it's funny that they give such long day periods for these quests. And I think it's strictly because if you are fast traveling from one place to the other and using a cautious method, you probably have to be very... Your timeline is probably much thinner in the margins. Just because a cautious method, you know, you'll stop at inns and everything else. Can't sleep now. Oh, it's because I was in the air. That's why. Bard. Iron. What are you? +3. Not worth it. Welcome back, Propane. Nice to see ya. Just heading towards this tomb because I accepted the wrong quest from the Mages Guild. And, I accidentally quick-saved, so I have to go ahead and do it. I mean, I guess there is some good news because it does give me the option to go over to Bergdale, which is where the Dark Brotherhood is at. So I may end up knocking out both of those quests. Depending on where the Dark Brotherhood sends me. If it sends me someplace crazy, then, can't say I'm that interested. But... I mean, I guess I could do it, but... Yeah, I think Propane said he was going, snowmobiling. If it's an ingredient quest, good luck finding it. No, it's a kidnapped person quest. It's not an ingredient one. I got a letter and they were like, I'm not gonna go ahead and leave my thing unless I find out about this kidnapped person in this tomb. So, not an ingredient. Just, just gotta find somebody in a tomb. It's a lot easier this time since the snow froze over and it was fun. Awesome. Glad you had fun. I mean, honestly, I can't imagine it not being fun unless, you know, it flips over on you or somebody breaks a leg or something. Or, you know, somebody goes flying over a cliff. It's probably gonna be some small-ass rock, isn't it? That I gotta actually, like, look for. Oh, am I out of it now? I gotta go south. Oh, hold on. I'm close by now. I wish it weren't friggin'. Okay. Okay, clearly I am where I need to be. But where the fuck is this place? Oh, those are mushrooms. Okay, I'm just gonna have to rest. Maybe I'll be able to see it. Maybe this thunderstorm clears up or whatever. Okay, so it's still around this area. Maybe here? Okay, jeez. Yeah, it doesn't show up at all. Wow. This doesn't show up at all. I got real lucky finding this. This tomb, it doesn't show up on my map.
Is it a Dark Brotherhood thing?
It's a what? No, it's not the Dark Brotherhood thing. It's another quest that I gotta do for the Mages Guild. I accidentally accepted this one instead of the simple one of opening a chest, so... Get out of here, fucking spider! Small statue. Okay, let's drop off anything that I can. Let's go ahead F3 in the map. Oh, Jesus. If you get stuck, it's pretty hard to get unstuck sometimes without help. Just F3 in the map. Okay, I gotta pull out an adamantium weapon, whatever it is. Just in case I have any Daedra in here I gotta handle. I don't actually think that... Longsword. Alright. Oh, fuck. It's a multi-floor elevator dungeon. Oh, hey! Works for me. Jesus, this place is huge. I don't like it. This place is humongous. And there's a wraith there. I guess I'll do my best to get in and get out, but... Well, at least the good news is I can defeat ghosts. That Rafe sounds very dissatisfied with his customer service experience. Well, you know, no complaining anymore. No complaints at all. I've given him the best customer service I can. It's to die for. Right, yeah, there was nothing in this room. Okay, so we have to go through the elevator. Oh no, and this is one too? Dang, so this is actually going to be, gonna be a tad difficult. Okay, twigs, holy water. I don't know why this guy let his significant other jump into this goddamn dungeon. Great. Water. My favorite. Yeah.
And then I went to step off the side and I went through, and then someone was coming out our door with a dog, and I'm like,
So, red brick wall.
It was a very, like, dog.
Yeah.
So apparently, plus I mean, her hyper.
Sometimes a quest subject can spawn underwater and that person is just sitting there. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm also hoping that there's another way back up because, like... I don't know if there is a way for me to get back up, if this is how the dungeon looks, without a levitate spell. Hold on. I'm gonna have to load this, because I don't think there is a way for me to get back up without a levitate spell. So, here's a question. Can a dungeon just be, like, completely uncompletable because of something like this? Because I can't levitate my way back up? So I guess a dungeon can just be... Can't complete it because of the... Oh, well. Better reload that. I'm glad that I didn't save before I fell down that hole. Or after I fell down that hole, because that would have screwed everything. Alright, so 9. Try this again. I assume it's going to be the same layout no matter what I do. Fuck, I think it's going to be the same layout. So, I gotta know, does this mean my dungeon is no longer completable? I mean, because there's only one way up, and it's there. Or was I being dumb, and that thing was the... the room that the brick wall's behind. Try pulling the torch. Sounds good. Do that in a moment here. That's this one, right? Huh. So does that mean I can just... Okay, so from here on, we're gonna have to go ahead and, this is going to be... Let's call this Doom Dungeon. All saves are going to be done on Doom Dungeon now. Remind me. To not quick save. Those trapdoors on the ground usually have a quest target in there. So, do you have to open it by, like, a thing? Is it like a lever? There's this skull thing near a pit in the ground, or you have to use teleporters to find a lever. It took me hours to figure it out. Ooh, that's not good. Can I even break out of this with lycanthropy? Like, is that a thing? So anything that I leave on the ground will automatically have new loot in it. That's pretty crazy. So I'm gonna have to use teleporters, huh? Alright, I guess off we go. We're just gonna have to keep using Doom Dungeon here, because I don't want to wipe out my quick save. You can see where the portals go to on your map. Okay, let me take a look. Yes, this brought me to a completely disconnected area here. Yep, just a poor little Argonian. Lost in a tiny dungeon. I don't know where I'm going, and I don't know where I'll go. But if I do not find my place, I guess I'll just go slow. Hopefully I'll find my way out of this big dungeon. And if I don't, then I just guess I'll die. Did you know Elder Scrolls orcs are a breed of elves? I did not. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Khajiit are also a breed of... Well, Khajiit were a former breed of elves. There's also a teleport to quest location sheet if you can't find the quest target. Well, I mean, that would be just a form of frickin' fast travel, wouldn't it? I don't understand, like, there's a lot of verticality here, but it looks like there isn't a way to get up some of these vertical areas. How do they expect people to get up some of these things? Do they expect that I have a teleport now? Because I'm in the Mages Guild? Make a crap levitate spell. Sounds good. I'll do that next time I have the ability to make a spell. At the moment, that doesn't do much. This place is fucking huge. Ow! What the fuck was that? What was that?
Okay, you got me back. That's cool. I accidentally stepped on her foot and then she immediately stepped on mine.
I don't even know how I'm gonna get back up. So I assume that they just expect that I have a levitate spell because I'm part of the Mages Guild.
Or they just expect you to fast travel.
No, it's not the fast travel. The problem is that it looks like this dungeon has ways down, but doesn't necessarily have ways back up. So I'm playing on a completely different save, just assuming I will be able to find my way back up eventually. That skull, don't miss it. What do you mean, what skull? What skull? Go back. Okay, what skull? What skull am I looking at? Oh. This? Okay, so I pressed it, now what? Does that, open up the thing? Or could it open up the thing? Alright, save game. One of those pits, there's, yeah, got it. All good. Let's try saving. Opens the trapdoor. Seems closed to me. Okay, well, at least the good news is I can now, do a quick save here, because that's done. So maybe there is a teleport somewhere else. If I am paralyzed, it pretty much, that's it. I can't do anything because I didn't make a cheap paralysis breaker. Might be a different dungeon block trapdoor. Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll find out. We're gonna keep doing Doom Dungeon. And we can go back just in case. So I assume messing with that statue does something. So now I know that it does something. Oh, playing Elden Ring on Twitch instead? Yeah. Save Doom Dungeon, yes.
So you're stuck in there right now?
Not at the moment, but it looks like there seems to be a way. I might soft lock myself into the dungeon, so I gotta be careful. I don't think it will. I'm pretty sure the dungeons, although difficult, I don't think the dungeons are designed to be unfair.
Yeah, but as an older game, they're gonna be like, oh, well, you can just fast travel out. You're not stuck.
Yeah, that's true. That could be the thought process. Alright, let's go back to that room with our Shiva statue. The one who wants me to get murdered. Is it this way?
Shiva statue?
Yeah. That's pretty much what it is. There's always a way out somewhere. Yeah. Huh? She what?
She's on day 22 of her uncapped subathon.
Question is, how's she sleeping and all of that?
Is.
You mean that's literally impossible. You will die if you don't sleep.
It only adds 15 seconds.
Ah, Shiva statue. Yeah, there was that Shiva statue thing that I saw. It was a big statue. Looked like the goddess of destruction.
Shiva. I thought you said Sheba. I'm like, why the fuck is there a Shiva?
This one right here, I believe it is. Just like, I don't know what that freaking pink sarcophagus was that just blew the shit out of me. This right here.
Climbing the wall?
Yeah. It's one of my skills.
Oh.
Climb.
Can't you just climb out of the dungeon then?
That might have been an option, but not really, because
Only certain surfaces you can climb on?
I have to climb at a service for a certain amount of time
Oh.
in order for it to register. Fuck this guy who sent me on this goddamn quest. I think that's Mafala, one of the Daedric princesses. One of the Daedric princes.
I mean, yeah, they want to put Shiva in there.
Yeah, but I just didn't know how to describe it. Yeah, I just didn't know how to describe it, but... Clicking the statue override opens all the doors at once. Oh.
I like how one of Iron Mouse's tags for that is casual.
You could just casually play a Soul-style game.
She might play games on it sometimes, that might be why.
Okay, save game, Doom Dungeon. Okay, grab this stuff here. Now I have to assume that every torch and every skull is a possible object. If it even, like, remotely looks like it might be a clickable thing, I have to click it now. I don't know how I missed that lever. What? How is this not in the same place now? In what room? In the Shiva room? Or in the Daedric Prince room? Because I've opened the bottom, and I've opened the top.
It's rump, right? That people put in the messages.
RUMP, statue room. It's what?
It's rump, right? That people put in the messages.
Rump, yeah.
Twitch didn't like the word ass.
There sure is. Okay, I assume that is the fucking same thing that happened last time. Where I get my ass handed to me if I attempt to approach it. Nope. Man, I don't know how you guys are so damn good at spotting these things. Or you just know because you've played it for so long you can just recognize it.
Watching my first episode on YouTube in the very first place. Because
That looks like a door. I have a few hundred hours in this game, so I memorized quite a bit.
Oh, there's a dude up there. Is he dead?
Alright, let's see.
I was also having an audio glitch.
Guess that would take me up to this room.
I think with that, it was just a bunch of dudes yelling, like, it sounded like different. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, shit. Well,
I'm still having the audio glitch.
alright. Catch you later, Chad. Oh, I could still at least cast this. Alright, well, that was fun. Alright, save Doom Dungeon. Yes. Well, I pressed the lever. That looks important. But it wasn't.
You're all doing it at the same time.
But save game, Doom Dungeon. Let's roll. I guess I have been here before.
So I guess I can't leave a message about that. But you know what's going on now. I don't know what happened.
No, I haven't been in this area before. Okay, save, Doom Dungeon. Off we go.
Oh my god, am I that stupid? Is it these dudes? I thought these were all dead.
What are you trying to do?
It's that thing that I thought was an audio glitch. It's just all the yelling. Here, let me unplug it.
Oh. Oh.
But I'm
It's-
pretty sure these dudes are dead. And I never had it before yesterday.
That's funny. Maybe they're just pinned to the wall.
Brody dude over here is also dead. Like, I can... I guess you should- Oh, hold on. I need to do something.
Oh. What in the heck? What is this Jehoshaphat? What is it? What is this sassafrassery? Freaking putting a door? That is hilarious. So this is a dungeon with a whole bunch of teleporting doors. Alright, we're gonna do Doom Dungeon 2. Because, Doom Dungeon 2. Save, because one goes to that other door and this goes here. Go through a room with the lever on a wall. Well, I think that other one might have been the one I was looking for, if that's the case. Ooh, this looks promising. This looks real promising.
Oh, but I don't know if his force is a whole other. Ooh. That's what you say. That seems like that's doable. Way more doable than the boss.
Oh, it's a piece of... Oh, I had to physically click it. I'm so mad. I feel like... Oh, lever on the wall. You are not kidding. It literally does teleport you to a lever on the wall. Alright, save Doom Dungeon. Alright, we'll try going through that in a moment, but first, I'll check these other doors. Could be a troll room. Now the trapdoor should be open, and hopefully that person... Dwarven staff. Ooh, magical dagger. Check there in a moment. Alright, save game, Doom Dungeon 2.
That seems.
Right into a room with a ghost, man.
Shoot. Turn around. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Okay, okay.
No.
Okay, I'm
No.
seeing.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something.
It's a no-bone zone.
What? Can you fuck off? No bone zone. Go away. Thank you.
Hold on, did it teleport me to some random place that wasn't the place that I was before? I am so mad. Because I'm gonna have to...
These rolly fucking sheep are so fun. There's no need for that.
Oh my god, the trapdoor was... The trapdoor just opened up to here. All the trapdoor did was open up here. I think I can remove all this adamantium.
Ow. I fucked up already. Fucked up. I fucked up. How am I still alive? I'm at 1 HP. That's not cool. Ow.
You dream of the moon. Oh no. This is the worst possible scenario right here. Well, I can game save because I'm at the beginning. Anyway, I'm gonna have to, like, figure this one out, but there's another trapdoor somewhere in the dungeon for that skull switch on the wall. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today here. And, yeah. Anyway, for any of you new players, or any new players, for any of you new people, thanks for going ahead and checking out the channel. Like and sub helps the channel grow. And for all of you returning people, thanks for coming here. Keeps the channel going. Ah, man, this dungeon sucks. You all have a